2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. Ali, take it away.
Well, Bam Adebayo grew up with his mom in a single-wide trailer. He said, quote, "I watched her struggle, and as I got older, I started thinking she doesn't deserve this. My whole devotion became getting her out of that trailer." And Brian, with this max extension in 2020, he said, quote, "Knowing that she's set for life is such a stress reliever."
Great story, Ali. Thanks. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. And for Cleveland, Evan Mobley out there with Barnes. And it's Anderson in at the point. Point. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Pass to Jordan. Now Barnes. And here's Mobley. Back to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. Releases. Thompson with the block. Now here's Durant. Here's Brown. Outside Durant. From deep. Offensive board. Bosch. The 3 is up. And Brown gets the 3.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Outside Barnes. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Bosch.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Durant. For 3. Durant with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Mobley passes to Jordan. To the paint. Here's Walton. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Brown. 8 points in his last time out. Back to Thompson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Now here's Jordan. 33 points last game. And there's the lob. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Brown's got 6.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Hornets.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Thompson against Anderson, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Anderson against Thompson. Shoots from 14. Anderson can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Offensive rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. Thompson with the block. Outside Durant. Pass to Brown. Back to Durant. From deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. Kick out to Brown. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Brown's got 9 points.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
And here's Barnes. Pass to Walton. From deep, down to 5 on the shot clock. The long distance three is buried. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Durant. 20 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
Anderson finds Jordan. Here's Walton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
At the line for
Strong
Cleveland.
move to the rack draws that foul.
Taking
And a
2
moment here to
shots.
take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even-keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
And the second free throw is good. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Thompson, no good. The Cavs trailing. Jordan up top, defended by Brown. Now Jordan, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Mobley outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. And Bosch gets it to go.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
And we're watching 2 teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Cavaliers.
Your one, your only Cavs powerhouse
The
dancing.
Cavs have gone 3 of 8 so far. Anderson passes to Jordan. Back to Anderson. And they call an illegal screen here.
DeAndre Jordan.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable
Substitution
turn.
on the
You
court.
gotta focus on the details.
The Hornets with a lead. Outside Durant. Pass to Bosch. And here is Thompson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, the Cavaliers shooting just 38% so far in this one. Dinwiddie passes to Barnes. Back to Dinwiddie. That one's wide left. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside Durant. Thompson outside. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Bender.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Bender, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir, those are the hustle points. Outside Durant. Here's Thompson. Kick out to Brown. Outside Durant. Pass to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror. Ugly.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Stolen by Dinwiddie.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Jackson, he's checked in for Barnes.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Marbury. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Here's Richmond. And it's Marbury with a rebound. The shot by Richmond, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Here's Ariza. Takes the 3. The rebound by Bender.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Marbury. Healed with the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
The 3 ball. And the 3-pointer goes.
Stephon Marbury.
And the Hornets lead by 6.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Now Jordan. Here's Richmond. And the jumper from the wing offline.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
And it's Hield missing. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Tipped. Here's Ariza. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Hield. Here's Dawkins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team.
It's
foul.
clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, BA. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch. 2-2.
First free throw is good. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
So he gets them both.
Oh my God, I just got that.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Bender. It's stolen. Here's Marbury. Charlotte again missing. Jackson outside. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And here are the Hornets now, following the score by Cleveland. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hornets lead by 8.
And they've quickly gathered 8 second chance points thus far.
Shot clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Heald.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And the Hornets making a change here.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
And he's good on the second. 1 second left. The shot off that time. And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
The Hornets with a lead. On the floor for Charlotte. Pass to Brown. Here's Mirasan. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Jordan misses. Charlotte is shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Cavaliers now. Well, Cleveland's shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Outside, Anderson. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the line. That shot off. And Charlotte going the other way now. Poke loose. Pass to Durant. And here's Brown for three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Barnes. Outside, Anderson. Brown against Jordan. Outside, Anderson. Cleveland needs to get off a shot, and Mobley gets it to go.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Outside, Brown. Oh, there's the alley. Durant's shot is off.
Almost a highlight reel play. Hey, you have to appreciate the effort there.
And they pick up 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside, Durant puts up a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Here's Walton, coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, and he was piling up the blocks, too, 4 of them. And it's about more than just that number. It's about getting into shooters' heads.
Now here's Brown. 6-point lead. The 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency. Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And Durant gets it to go.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Cleveland calls timeout. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Anderson finds Barnes. Up top, Anderson. Pass to Walton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look,
2 shots.
As a competitor, you want to make sure that you could play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
And so he hits both. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Thompson outside. Pass to Dawkins. Up top, Durant. Here's Brown. Oh, they get a hand on it. On the wing, Thompson. Clock at 6. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Walton. He's got 5. Lets it go from 11. Barnes, no good. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. It's both from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Jordan. Thompson against Dinwiddie. Off target from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism, Brown with a memorable finish.
Jordan with it. Back to Dinwiddie. Now here's Mobley. Shoots over Thompson, and it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Dinwiddie. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, he sees the mismatch, and he just goes to attack, keeping his jumper out of the defense's reach. Just too little.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Jordan. But the teardrop. Ooh, Thompson with the block. To the middle. Here's Durant. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Jordan. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Brown.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Thompson against Jordan. Thompson in the post. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Barnes passes to Dinwiddie. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia.
He was a menace on defense as well, managing 3 steals.
Here's Dawkins. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
To the left wing. Pass to Barnes. Here's Walton, guarded by Durant. Tipped away. Here's Barnes. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Tries it from 19. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Walton, defended by Thompson. Pass to Jordan. Here's Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Dinwiddie's got his third basket on the night right there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
Yeah, they really got held down in that one. If you can't get points on the board, then you're pretty much beat no matter what.
Making a change here. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Ariza. Here's Brown. The 11-footer. Fires the three. And it's Marbury missing. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Mobley up top.
Hornets foul. Trevor Ariza.
Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, DeAndre Jordan.
Jackson outside. Shot from 12. Hornets with the rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ariza. And it's all from three-point range. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Bender. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Walton. He's got 5. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Marbury. Outside, Brown. Looking to end the drought. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Now here's Jackson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And that one drops for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside, Brown. It's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan.
No.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bender. And we've got 28 seconds left in the half. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Right there.
Here's Marbury.
Hey, come to me.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? And that one is stuffed right through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Charlotte Hornets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, your Cavaliers use this team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He tallied 6 3-point shots and made the opposing D have to constantly keep track of him on the perimeter. Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets' first half?
They had a tremendous first half from the three-point line. Their shot selection was pretty sound, considering how many threes they took. And the confidence of the shooters, now that's outstanding.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create it for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Get up and get loud. Please.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Jordan in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Bosch. Back to Durant. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Thompson. Over Anderson. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Thompson's got 13 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Anderson with it. Now Thompson defending. Steps back and shoots. Nice D from Thompson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Mirasan. Brown with it. Now here's Thompson. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one. Anderson passes to Mobley. It's Barnes on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And for the Hornets, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Anderson against Thompson. Fires at the elbow. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Anderson against Thompson. Inside. Here's Walton. Drops it in from 14 feet away. He's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Brown. 24 points for him. Here's Bosch. Back to Brown. There's the triple. Oh, Jordan with the block. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Heald's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Barnes. And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
To the inside. And Walton gets it to go.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside Hield. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You gotta be excited about his future.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 16. Bosch. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
And he knocks down the first one.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Here's Jordan. Hield with the defensive effort. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Anderson against Thompson. Pass to Dawkins. And here is Thompson. Clock at 6. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Thompson, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
The shot by Richmond, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Anderson.
Hornets foul. George Mirasan.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Jordan.
Second team foul. Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, Spencer Dinwiddie.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Richmond. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Can't connect from short range.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Here's Mirasan. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry.
Thompson.
And the slam dunk
Assist
by
on.
Thompson.
George Mirasan.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Dawkins. Pass to Durant from deep three-point range. The basket's
Kevin
good.
Durant.
Off the
3
assist
points.
from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside, Anderson. Dinwiddie outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Dinwiddie's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Pass to Richmond. From outside the arc. And they recover it.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Thompson finds Durant. Back to Thompson. Outside Durant. Now here's Heel. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Free throw line jumper. Thompson, no good. Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Richmond. Here's Walton. And a nice finish on the layup. 17 points in the game.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 21. Pass to Richmond. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame.
Timeout.
Struggling to get back on track.
And the Hornets call time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
so it's Charlotte with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Thompson. Banked it in off the glass. Thompson's got 23.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Back to Dinwiddie. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Thompson outside. Pass to Manning. Here's Marbury from the arc. And Walton pulls it down. Here's Jackson. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 19.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Manning. Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Manning. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Dinwiddie. 13 points in the game. Pass to Mobley. Knocked loose. Adebayo with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Manning. Thompson outside. To the paint. Dinwiddie against Adebayo. Out to the right wing. Pass to Bender. Jackson outside. Now Dinwiddie. They get it back. Back to Jackson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
What's the roll?
Goes up again. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play.
Stephon Marbury, his first, third team foul.
The Hornets making a switch here.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Josh Jackson. At the line for one.
Shooting one.
And that one falls for Jackson. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Marbury. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Stephon Marbury. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
7 seconds left in the third. Here's Jordan. It's deflected. And so it's Charlotte, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Hornets, Anderson gets the bucket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Marbury. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside, Anderson. And it's rejected.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets. Now here's Anderson. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Jordan. That's tipped. Outside, Brown. From deep. No good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And it's the Hornets on the break. And here they go. That one's good for 2. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Brown's coach once told him, you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Ariza. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Bosch. Anderson covers from 18 feet away. And it's good. 2 points. And the Hornets lead by 19.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Pass to Jordan. From downtown. Nails it from 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Marbury. To the middle. And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Brown. Here's Ariza. Pass to Bosch. And here's Adebayo. Covered by Jordan. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Cleveland has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. To the inside. Here's Bender. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Here's Ariza. Here's Marbury. Pass to Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Bosch. And again, another missed shot. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. It's Barnes on the wing. Jordan, the pass to Anderson. Up top, Barnes. Now Anderson. From deep 3-point range. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Outside Barnes.
Pass to Bender. Outside, Anderson. The rebound by Bosch.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Marbury. Anderson covers. And it's Marbury missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Jordan. Oh, sensational! What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Marbury. Another shot. Here's Bosch. Oh, rejected by Jordan. And he recovers it. Bosch, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Anderson. Hornets with the rebound. Earlier they held a 23-point lead.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Outside, Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Back to Anderson. Pass to Jordan. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Fans, your Cavaliers use this team.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, you have to tip your hat to him. I mean, the way he shot the ball from deep has just been huge. But I really love how he's worked so hard to get open. The preparation before the shot to create the necessary space was equally as impressive.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Bosch gets it to go.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Anderson with it. Pass to Jordan. Mobley outside. And slam dunk by Jordan. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Here's Bosch. Outside, Brown. Launches a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Back to Anderson. Pass to Jordan. Here's Walton. The rebound by Bosch. Charlotte's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Shoots a fadeaway, and it's Charlotte with another.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Jordan from behind the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Thompson. Here's Ariza. Now Thompson. Anderson covers. Second chance shot. And he comes up with a bucket.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 19. A minute 31 left in the final quarter.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Kids team.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Van Vliet. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And when you look at the game, yes!
Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh!
Stephon Marbury.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Connects from downtown.
Points. Mike.
Here's Marbury. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin.
The game.
Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was
Your
dismantled.
team.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive, and keep playing my game. No doubt, just keep executing the game plan and everything to fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here at 2K Sports. Nothing like the NBA for Turkey Day. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Beard. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Now, in 2020, Tyrese Halliburton slipped to the 12th pick in the draft. Then 2 years later...
And David is... talented as they come. Hey, thank you, Dave. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
If I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against. If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Ball out there with Paul George.
Lowry Markkanen.
Then it's Pau Gasol.
3 points.
Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Beard hit at the center, locking down the middle. And for Sacramento, they've got Halliburton. Nowitzki is out there with Anthony, and it's Smits in at the center. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Just 5 to shoot. Baseline try. The shot, no good. George with the defensive effort. Pass to Lambier. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, that passing, really the final part of the offensive puzzle for Markkanen.
Outside Anthony. Back to Halliburton. Out to Anthony. Got a hand on it.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
Out left to the wing. Paul with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol.
A bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Smits. To halt the run. He takes it up and lays it in.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Ball, the pass to Markkanen. The deep 3 from George. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Kings have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Seeley. And it's Gasol with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Markkanen against Anthony. Outside, Markkanen.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Markkanen drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Here they come, fans. Your 916 crew. Let's hear it. That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fourth, the Bulls.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Smits passes to Seeley. That shot, no good. George with the defensive effort.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Now here's Anthony, and he just worked New York in that last game.
It's great to see when Melo spots his open teammate. Good at noticing the overcommitment that time.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. The pass to Gasol. Over to the left wing. Markkanen down low. Covered by Anthony. Count it.
And good timing from Powell. Readied himself for the ball and shot on catch.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Lambeer grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 8. Pass the ball. And here's George. Kicks to Markkanen from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Markkanen's got 8. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs. And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Markkanen. There's the 3. No good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Here's Smits. Lambeer defending. Five to shoot. Outside Anthony. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Melo's got it going right now, and he's a threat from way beyond the arc, too. Defense has got to respect that more.
Pass to George. Launches it. And they recover it. And Gasol with the dunk.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
Get loud once again.
Russell passes to Jones. And there's the pass to Wiseman. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or from deep.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
we've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And the first one drops. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
George passes to Ole. Passes it to George. His three-pointers off the mark. The Kings trail by 6. And Jones has it in the corner. Pinckney, defended by Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Deep 2 from Russell. And Herter gets it to go.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Pinckney, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, the defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Shoots from the baseline. George missing again.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Jones, the pass to Russell. Pinckney, defended by Gasol. Russell inside. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Team foul.
Well, Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Yeah, I got him. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Ole for 3. Wiseman with the rebound.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Russell. Back to Wiseman. It's blocked. To the inside. And it's blocked! And he keeps control of the ball. And Jones has it in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Herter. Pinckney and Gasol sends it back.
Got to respect the reach and length of Pau Gasol. Outstanding job of skying up for that rejection.
Good on the three-point shot. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Here is Russell. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Oh, Russell in position. Rejected by Gasol.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Changes for Chicago. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Lambeer. And Daniels subbed in for Pau Gasol. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Daniels passes to Ole. Goes up to the stripe. Second chance shot, and that one's good. Daniels. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Middleton on the wing.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Russell passes to Herter. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Knocked away. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Ole. Finished off the break. And the Bulls lead by 8.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The pass to Herter. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Russell. Again, the miss by the Kings. Middleton outside. Over Jones. And Jones sends it back. That will count. Lowry marking and getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
The Kings trail by 8. So with Gasol on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Chris Middleton, and it's Houston at the 2. Jones, the pass to Wiseman. Passes to Herter. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own. Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Smits. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. Sacramento making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls leading by 8. Ole passes to Oden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And
take a break.
One way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
Free throw good, Oden. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball is that you can find something within each player that you'd like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
Outside, Jones. Back to Halliburton. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. From deep, the long distance 3 is buried. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Oh, no good. The Kings trail by 7. Outside, Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
That's
foul.
on James Wiseman.
Second team foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Greg Oden, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Sacramento. George is checked in for Chicago. Oden hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Halliburton kicks to Anthony. Halliburton against Ball. Here's Smits. Back to Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. He has 7.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Great, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the future's so bright for Halliburton, such a talented guard with outstanding work ethic and a real drive to improve.
The Bulls making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. Halliburton hits them both. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Markkanen. Back to George. And the 3 off target.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but they can make this lead hold up. He can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Smits, good.
Carmelo has superb court awareness, sharing the ball that time well.
Lob pass to Gasol. Then Gasol with the dunk.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is Halliburton. He picked up 12 points in their last one against New York.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's Gasol missing. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Sealy can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Then Gasol with the dunk.
The more and more you play with your teammates, the more you're aware of where they are, and Lauri Markkanen does a great job there.
Here's Sealy. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton.
Third team.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor
and the
for the
next
Bulls.
one puts him in the bonus.
Bill
Laimbeer's checked in for Chicago. Halliburton against Ball. Pass to Markkanen. Outside, Ball. Buries the jump shot. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Timeout called by the Kings. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew.
The Kings trail by 11. Outside Anthony. Oh, the lob to Nowitzki. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
And how about Nowitzki getting up on that one, reminding us he can be a threat on the alley-oop.
There's Ball with the 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Smits. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Paul Gasol.
And Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Chicago making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago leading by 10. On the wing, George.
Switch.
Outside, Markkanen. 5 on the clock. And Ball slams it in.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Outside Anthony. Here's Smits. 8 points for him. They get it back. Sealy, that's good.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And Ball slams it in.
No, we don't see this all that often, but is Lonzo Ball going to start calling his own number tonight? He should.
Nowitzki for 3. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Pass to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Assisted by
Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton finds Anthony. Back to Halliburton. Now the pass to Sealy. Anthony with it. From 18 feet away. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now, here is George. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Philadelphia.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
And it's Anthony, top of the key. That one a little long.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Here's Smits. Lambier defending. Smits passes to Carmelo. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Passes it to Halliburton. Clock at 6. And Paul with the block.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Here's Markkanen. Rejected by Nowitzki. Halliburton against Ball. And Ball!
Big time jam and great creativity that time from Tyrese.
Ball, the pass to George. Now, here's Brogdon. And again, no good by Chicago. Anthony right
2
side.
minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the wing jumper offline. Chicago leading by 13. George passes to Markkanen.
And this is why coaching staffs continue to ask Markkanen to play aggressive. Good things happen.
14 foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Markkanen at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Markkanen. So both teams changing it up here. And Markkanen drops them both. The Kings trail by 15. Pass to Jones. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Jones. Here's Smits, guarded by Oden. Halliburton outside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Halliburton's got 13.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Markkanen passes to Oden. And the Bulls with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Oden pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And here's Halliburton after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Russell with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bulls leading by 16. Now Markkanen, he's got 10. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. 5 seconds separating the shot and game.
Bobby Jones.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Ole. 14 points from him the last game against Philadelphia. The baseline J. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Chicago with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops, getting rebound, getting out and pushing, finding lanes, finding open guys.
And you made the most of it, Chris. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. There was no stopping Lonzo Ball in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
And Shaq, what do you think about Sacramento?
Well, with the way they struggled to defend the three-point line, it started to look like some warm-up drills. They cannot be afraid to bring more defenders out high. They got to make life tougher on those outside shooters.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
You all know what time it is.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Kings. It's a 14-point game. Nowitzki is out there with Anthony. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Smits in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. That one goes. Count it. Smits has got the first bucket of the third here for the Kings. And the pass to Markkanen. Outside, George. Rebound by Seeley.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now, here is Halliburton. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Offensive rebound. Smith's persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Lob pass to Gasol.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here is George. 10 points for him. To the wing right side. Ball kicks to Lambeer. 6 on the shot clock. Ball, the pass to Lambeer. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Here's Seeley. Halliburton outside. Stolen by Ball. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo's instincts on the defensive end paying off there. Just able to stay long and get that steal to start to break.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Timeout called by the Kings. Nice game, great performance by Lonzo Ball.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
And the Kings making a change here. Weissman's checked in.
One more time, your Kings Youth Dance Team.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Nowitzki. Ceiling. It's good on the putback.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Inside, here's Gasol, and finished off by Gasol.
And being Gasol is 7 feet tall, Duncan probably comes easily. The D's going to have to do a better job of getting him off his spot.
Outside for Halliburton. Trains the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 16.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Markkanen. 10 points for him. Here's Seeley. He kicks it to Weissman. That's tipped, stolen by Ball, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
The Kings making a switch here. Cole's checked in. And the Bulls making a change also. Chris Middleton's checked in for Markkanen. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lob pass to Gasol. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Kings. The Kings trailed by 11. Nowitzki outside. Passes it to Carmelo. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton for three. It's good from long range. And the Bulls lead by 14.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Huerter. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And they'll keep possession. The shot by Middleton, wide open. No good on the triple. The Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Anthony taking his time here. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Cole. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Gasol's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. It's deflected. Here's Lambier. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Gasol. Gasol's got 6 in the quarter.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Middleton against Anthony. Over Middleton. Rebound by the Bulls. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Middleton's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Not much else the D can do against something like that. Chris Middleton's so fast in getting that shot off.
The feed to Cole. The dish to Nowitzki. And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
checked in for Cole. The pass to Ole. Now Middleton beyond the arc. They get it back. Oden and Wiseman sends it back.
Feel like Wiseman covers every area on the floor, and that's a nice block.
Anthony kicks to Herter. Here's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Herter's got his third basket of the night right there.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Houston. 6 to shoot. Pass to Middleton. Over Anthony. Off the left rim and out.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First free throw is good. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the three-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas, and who knows?
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Bulls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Their usual strong work at the line has been on display here tonight. Then again, they almost never have an off night at the stripe.
Now, here is Russell. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Nowitzki's got 7 points for the quarter.
And you got to run Dirk off the three-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
Pass to Oden. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Sacramento making a switch here. Brogdon kicks to Oden. No good on the three. The Kings trailed by 10. Here's Nowitzki. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The Bulls leading by 7. Ball's knocked loose. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Middleton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
2 minutes
to Wiseman.
2 minutes.
Now here's Herter. 8 points for him. Wiseman with the ball. Rebounded by Oden. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. So it's Sacramento now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Russell. And finished off by Wiseman.
And Wiseman just has that great rebounding range to be in there and make something happen for a second chance bucket.
Kicks it to Middleton. There's the pass to Ole. Brogdon outside. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Passes it to Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. That three off the mark. In the corner, Middleton with it from downtown. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Pinckney. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial three there. They cut it close going into the fourth. This is far from over.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here.
76.
Bulls lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Hey, fans!
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Chicago right now, they've got Paul George, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Pau Gasol. Then it's Ball, and it's Lambeer, and at the 5, roaming the paint.
And the stick-with-it attitude of Gasol just overwhelming the defense with his length.
Here's Halliburton after Pau Gasol's bucket. Here's George, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside, Jones. Pass to Halliburton. Pinckney. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Gasol's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And George gets it to go.
Now that's what you're going to get with Pau Gasol, a tremendous passer who's got his eyes up at all times.
Pass to Seeley. Halliburton outside. Good work defensively by Gasol.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Count that bucket. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
I mean, is it fair that Pau Gasol can stand on one block and rebound on the other? That's some length.
Halliburton passes to Smits. Here's Jones. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Halliburton. Excellent D there from Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Ball finds George. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist here tonight.
This is what you expect. Paul George can get it going from the perimeter like that.
Now, here's Halliburton. Outside, Jones. The pass to Seeley. 14 feet away. It's not going to go for him. And it's Chicago the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Markkanen can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Seeley. That shot off. Excellent D there from Ball. To the wing on the left. Passes to Lambier. And Jones pulls it down.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for your Kings, Bobby Jones. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He's off on the first. The Kings making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off.
And he sinks the second. The Bulls leading by 7. To the middle, here's Gasol, and finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, there are these flashes still with Pau Gasol where he can score at will. His versatility on full display here.
Now here's Anthony. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Smith's good.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And George kicks the ball. He dishes it to Lambier, and that one is good. And the Bulls lead by 9.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Back to Halliburton. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Down low. It's deflected. They get it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Chicago ball.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
All right, are you ready, everybody? Here come some T-shirts heading your way. Please welcome to the floor your 916 crew. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone. Here they come, fans. Your 916 crew. Let's hear it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David.
And the bench going wild as Lonzo goes up and over.
Here's Seeley, and here's Anthony from the arc. Pass to Seeley.
Come to me, come to me.
He kicks it to Anthony. Second shot opportunity, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Carmelo Anthony operating in the mid-range is just danger zone. You got to put your defense at DEFCON 1.
George. Rebound by the Kings. And here is Anthony. Excellent D there from Markkanen. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. At one point, they led by 16. George passes to Gasol, and that one drops for him. Gasol's got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, he's got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now, here is Halliburton. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. The shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Ball kicks to George. Offensive rebound.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Halliburton passes to Seeley. Here's Smits. Outside Anthony. Here's Seeley. Outside for Halliburton. Tries yet again. Rebounded by Lambier. Lambier's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Markkanen. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Anthony. Jones, no luck. The Bulls leading by 8. Outside, Lambier. Up top, Markkanen. Dishes it to George. Back to Markkanen. From deep, Gasol. Rebound by the Kings. Smits has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Alonzo with a nice shake right there as his handles opened up that dribble.
Timeout called by the Kings. Pau Gasol with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Pau Gasol.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Now here's Anthony, and there it is for him.
Well, lots of years of service from Melo and a great play there with the contact.
Now George. Elbow shot. Good on the shot. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Here's Gasol, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
So Powell just keeps going and going, willing his way to the post and making the D get a little bit more physical with him.
Gasol at the line for 2.
Two shots.
First one falls for him.
And over the years, Gasol has proven himself to be a valuable teammate, someone guys love to be around, a guy that plays well with just about anybody.
Both free throws good from Gasol. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Gasol sends it back. George looking over the floor. Goes back up, and it's Gasol getting it to go. Gasol's got 28.
Gasol working on the block, always patient, surveying. Good job getting deep that time.
Anthony, and it's blocked. There's the steal. Pass to Smits. Now the dish to Carmelo. Trying to get open is Nowitzki. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That one on George.
Second team
because Melo's such a great scorer, you respect the pump fake even more. Deft at using it that time.
Starting in 2021, referees were instructed to not reward players making overt, abrupt, or abnormal non-basketball moves. Brent, what'd you think of that?
Well, there's some guys who play abnormally, Kevin, so what are you going to do about those guys? No, I'm kidding. I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
No good on that one.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
He hits the second from the line.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bulls.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll mark their fourth win on the year. Actually, their fifth win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Pau Gasol.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Ball kicks to George. Back to Ball. Nowitzki against Gasol. From deep, George. They get it again. Here's Ball. A beautiful reverse layup. And the Bulls lead by 17.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The three from Anthony. Ball with the rebound. And And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin.
That's the end of the game.
To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Paul, a great team effort defensively. So what were your points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Well, y'all were real disruptive tonight, man, and led to the win. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brent Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard. And let's go straight over to the sideline for a report before they tip off. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. CJ McCollum is looking to evolve his game. He said, quote, I can get out of bed and get 20. Now I need to score. Efficient.
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Jackson in it to three slot. And for New Orleans, tip-off goes to New Orleans. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
To the right side. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Bowl uses the glass on the layup.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Pass to Pippen. Jackson against Green. Here's Daniels. 4-3. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. About a minute played here so far in the first. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal. As one of the top two-way players in the draft, Daniels was on a lot of teams' radar, and that kind of versatility will always get a player some attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Shots blocked. Sabonis, the pass to Payton.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, BA.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Pippen. Now here's Green. No good on the 3.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. This offense is there.
Jackson outside. Pass to Payton. From deep. Pelicans cleared away. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Here's Daniels. Drains the triple. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own.
New Orleans calls timeout. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more.
So a moment now to see the story for Domantas Sabonis.
Pelicans dance team.
Here's Pippen. 17 points in his last outing. And there's a 3-second violation.
Celtics ball.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Celtics in second.
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Peyton. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Green. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Daniels. The shot won't fall. And the Celtics going the other way now. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Moncrief. From deep. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
New Orleans ball.
The Pelicans trail. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Kemp.
Kemp open on the wing.
Pass to Daniels.
Don't forget the clock.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal
The
foul.
officials were right on top of that one.
Team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Daniels. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
It's stolen. And here comes the break. Here's Pippen. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Boston's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Blocked. And he's able to get it back. Yep, count it. 6 points for him. And here are the Pelicans now, trailing by 2. Here's Daniels, guarded by Payton. It's good.
When he was in the G League, Daniels proved he was an effective passer, so we know he can spot an open man for sure.
Here's Payton. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Hey, swing it.
Here's Daniels. He has 7.
Check the clock. Oh, come on, hit that, man.
From deep three-point range, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Boston ball.
So both teams changing it up here. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Moncrief. He got a piece of it. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's guarded by Sabonis. Oh, swiped away. Back to McCollum. Pass to Moncrief.
Hey, balance it out.
Back to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. The baseline J. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And so it's New Orleans with it. Here's Peterson. Pass to Pippen. All sorts of time. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. And here's McCollum. Here's Moncrief. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Pippen. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Sidney Moncrief at the line for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops the first. Murray's checked in for New Orleans. That one misses. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Daniels from deep. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. For 3, McCollum. And no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland.
And McCollum has shown that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And the Celtics call time here.
gives you this team. Give it up.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 1. Pass to Moncrief. Now McCollum. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Deflected!
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing!
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about Daniels going up high and getting acrobatic with the jam? Okay, young man, we see you.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Murray, and he drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Shrimp. Takes one from 10 feet. He squares up and sinks it.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Daniels. 1:57 left to play in the first.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Boston trailing. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Moncrief. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Outside Murray. Here's Kemp. He's covered by Gallinari. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Celtics shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Pass to Moncrief. Back to McCollum. Left side, Gallinari.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
That free throw, no good.
Being aggressive and getting to the line, this is when Gallinari's most efficient.
And the Celtics making a change here. And he sinks the second. New Orleans in the lead. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Daniels, that one's true.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Pass to Shrimp. Here's Stackhouse. Gallinari, the pass to McCollum. Knocks it down from distance.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
And it goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Oh, they pick off the pass. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Murray. Rebound Boston.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Shrimp. Now here's McCollum. Puts it up from 12. That shot is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead, leading by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
It's that time of the game, everybody. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And for Boston, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. On the floor for Boston, we've got Jackson, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wing shot on the way. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Up top, Jackson. From the top of the key, he buries it. Jackson's got 5 now.
And forget position. Sabonis is one of the best overall passers in the league.
Outside, Green.
Come on.
Here's Scalabrine. To the wing on the left. Pippen nails it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And they take the lead.
An impressive passer for a big man. Sabonis is all about trying to help the team win.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Pippen. Outside, Green. Counted from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Jackson outside. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Against Payton. Pass to Pippen. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Count that one. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Back to Jackson. Here's Bull. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Pass to Pippen. And it's flat. flushed down. A nice jam.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Back to Payton. Jackson for three. And the Celtics another three.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Outside Murray. Pass to Turner. Green against Jackson. Back to Turner. The three. Boston with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Boston's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Payton with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Jackson finds some space. Again, Boston. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Here's Pippen. 7 points in the game. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Jackson.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
New Orleans calls timeout.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now, it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team. Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team. Put your hands together. I can hear you for your Pelicans dance team.
Both teams will make substitutions. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Richardson, the pass to Williams. And here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kemp. Oh, it's stolen away. Blocked. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 17 points for him. Last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And his shot blocking helped as well. Those 2 blocks he had were big for them.
Here's Williams. Misses off the left iron.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Shot to end the cold streak. The shot comes out. Now Boston takes it the other way. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. He stops. He pops. Can't hit that one. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Payton. Now Jackson.
Williams defending.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Murray, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Jamal Murray at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw, and attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, BA, and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
He hits the second from the line. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Moncrief. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Sidney Moncrief, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Murray. And he lobs it up! And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
1 shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Second team foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 1.
There you go.
Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. To the middle. Here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates. And BA, when you think of CJ McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Out to the wing. Over to the left wing. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Hits the trifecta.
CJ
McCollum's got 6. And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Pass to Shrimp. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Pelicans ball.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Peterson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Here's Daniels. There's a minute 40 left in the second. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And any questions about whether Daniels is NBA ready are being answered right here. This is an explosive performance from him.
Back to McCollum, 6 to shoot, and there's the rejection. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. 59 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Stackhouse. 3-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go. He's got 9.
The 3-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Outside Murray. Here's Daniels. McCollum defends. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's got 9. Here's Daniels. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Shrimp. Boston's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 11 seconds left in the first half. Sweet little floater. And he's now got the double-double.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
For 3, McCollum. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They were a finely tuned unit in the second quarter, easily outscoring their counterparts and getting in front by 7 points at the end of the half. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Celtics.
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. Because we all know scoring on the break is so much easier than finding open shots in the half court.
And Kenny, what do you have to say about the Pelicans?
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. The Celtics with the lead. Jackson outside. Back to Payton. Jackson on the wing. Let's go with a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. And for the Celtics, we've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Bol in at the power forward position.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Back to Payton. Pass to Sabonis. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Payton passes to Jackson. Now here's Payton. Here's Stackhouse. Green covering. Back to Payton. Jackson outside. Just 5 on the clock.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Green for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. Here's Bull. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Pass to Pippen. And here's Murray. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Second shot opportunity. Bull grabs the board. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Jackson outside. Here's Stackhouse. Defended by Murray. Pulls up, high post. That one off the back iron and out.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Pass to Pippen. This for the tie! It doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Bull. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Oh, what a play! Just palms the block. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Pippen. 7 points in the game. Pass to Daniels. And again, New Orleans, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Dayton finds Sabonis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's Payton. Sabonis, left side. Rebounded by Green.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Daniels. And they get it back. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Boston, foul. Bull.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Substitution on the court.
Here's New Orleans. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Back to Murray. The rebound, Celtics. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by Pippen.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Can't lose sight of Turner in these situations. You're asking to get burned whenever you do.
And Boston calls time here. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Moncrief. Now here's Jackson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Jackson's got 14.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Payton passes to Jackson. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Murray. Green in the post. Rejected by Sabonis.
That shot won't fly with Sabonis around. Nearly 7 feet tall, plus his reach. He creates serious coverage.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
They're really working the paint now.
Jackson outside. Here's Payton. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And the shot goes. And now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Payton. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it.
Pelicans ball.
Richardson's checked in for Green.
Substitution on the court.
Here's New Orleans. They're on an 18-4 run. Murray with it. Pass to Pippen. Richardson for 3. Kept alive. Kemp hangs. And it's good on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Jackson, the pass to McCollum. 3-pointer off the mark.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Pass to Moncrief. Launches it. That shot missing. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Murray from outside. Boston with a rebound. Now here's McCollum. He has 6. Jackson. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Assist goes
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Richardson against Jackson. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Goes back up, and he can't bank that one in. Boston trailing. Here's Moncrief. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul, and the Pelicans making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution for your Pelicans.
Brian Scalabrine. Morris Peterson.
Murray against McCollum. Looking to get it going. Gallinari for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Pelican lead.
A consistent shooter, Gallinari can light the tree from deep.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Turner.
2 minutes.
It's tipped. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Six on the shot clock. Here's Murray. Good on the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
He shoots it. Moncrief, no good.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass, and because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
The free throw drops from Murray. The Celtics shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Jackson. Left side Gallinari. Here's Moncrief. He can't get that one to fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Knocked away. Pass to Moncrief to halt the run. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his fourth rebound in this one.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Here's Jackson. Second chance effort. Pelicans cleared away.
A tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Scalabrine. Drops in the three. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 18. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
And for the Celtics, deflected.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Peterson. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
On the wing, Peyton. There's the three. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Scalabrini. To the paint. Here's Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Back to Payton. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And the Pelicans making a change here. Green is checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. For New Orleans, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Daniels, guarded by Payton. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Timeout.
Boston timeout.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And the Celtics call time here. And in this era, we see some stars asking out, saying we don't have enough to win. Smitty, that's not the old school approach, is it?
It's not, BA, but what I would tell you now was totally different than the past. It's the length of contract. You have players now and teams have the option after 1, 2, or 3 years, so it definitely will be a lot of movement.
For my fans in the stands, if you want a teaser, you know what you gotta do. Get loud!
Williams is checked in for New Orleans. Richardson comes in for Green. Pass to Stackhouse. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Recently, we've seen a few super teams put together, but it hasn't always been an automatic recipe for success, man.
Well, BA, a lot of times you see those super teams on paper. It's all about execution on the floor. And the biggest factor that sometimes hampers super teams is health, and that could be a big factor in upsetting your plans.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Daniels, and he lobs it up to the rim. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Westfall. Shoots from 14. Boston again missing. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Williams. And rejected. To the left side wing. Here's Westfall. Boston again missing. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Pass to Williams. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up and banks it in. 19 points in the game. Here's Cooper. Here's Stackhouse. Here's Westfall. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Williams from long range. Again, the miss by Williams.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 14-4 run. One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
Pass to Westfall. 5 on the clock. Over to the wing, fires for 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Here's Scalabrini. Here's Daniels. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Scalabrini. Pass to Daniels. Another shot. Doesn't go that time. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Stackhouse. Here's Cooper. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Cooper. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is the speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Both shots good from the stripe. The Pelicans have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
You know what time it is, man.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Here's Daniels. Pass to Pippen. On target from range.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
McCollum outside. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is something Danny has been working on, putting the ball on the floor and taking it strong.
Pass to Jackson. Sabonis with it. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As a league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
Question. He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
There's McCollum with the three. Hits a three-pointer.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Green. Here's Daniels. McCollum defends. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
We've got a line change here for Boston. Here's Westfall. Boston, no good that time either. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside, Williams. Pass to Richardson. Lets the three fly. And another three for New Orleans.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Gallinari with it. Here's Westfall. The three ball. Gets the three to fall.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside, Green. Outside, Williams. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, right, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Murray's checked in for the Pelicans.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Here's Westfall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Shooting for Boston, Paul Westfall. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Oh, there's the alley.
Gallinari's shot is off.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Richardson for three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Outside, Green. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game.
See you again.
So long, everybody.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here at TA.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. So here's Oklahoma City starting group. They've got Grant, Devin Booker out there with Rose, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Pokusevski in at the 3. And for Atlanta, they've got Peja Stojakovic, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Hayes. Then it's Iverson, and it's Wall in at the point. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. Do you feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Here's Pokusevski into the lane. That one, no good. Great D that time from Stojakovic. Shoots. Cousins, no good. And here are the Thunder now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Pokusevski with the bucket.
But Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Iverson passes to Cousins. Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And there's the pass to Pokusevski. Wall with the steal. Here's Iverson. Cousins trying to free himself up. Iverson, no good.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
The Hawks have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
It's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
And both free throws good for Rose.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now here's Hayes. Stojakovic with the three. The Hawks again can't hit. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Jokic kicks to Rose. Knocks it loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Hawks second.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Here's Booker. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You've got to be shot ready in this instance. On the catch, prepared to shoot. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Back to Stojakovic. Shot to stop the run. Good on the triple.
And Stojakovic, a super sniper. He can knock it down from anywhere, but the three ball is his specialty.
Pass to Pakusevsky. Oklahoma City moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Poked loose. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Rose. And Rose throws it down.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
And Wall kicks to Iverson. Pass to Stojakovic. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first.
It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, way to play and attack both and get to the line.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
And for Atlanta, Greg, on-ball defense can be a problem.
The team knows it's their weak spot. Have solid post defenders, great offense, but they'll be limited until they figure it out defensively.
Here's Pakusevsky. He's got 5. Grant, right side. Here's Rose, and the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it, send it back.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Grant. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
From deep, Wall. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker with no one around, and the Thunder another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Iverson passes to Hayes. Here's Wall. He's covered by Rose. Rejected by Booker. Outside Rose to the middle. Here's Pakusevsky. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Let's hear it for your ATL dancer.
for a different look here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Cousins. Thomas comes in for Peja Stojakovic. Michael Redd's checked in for Allen Iverson. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for John Wall. Now here's Gobert. At the top of the key, Suggs. Red against Booker. To end the run. That one's not going to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Passes it to Pakusevsky. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Here's Pakusevsky. Thomas covering. And now here comes Red leading the break. Rejected by Booker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
McAdoo is checked in for Atlanta.
Bob McAdoo.
Tipped away, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
And the dunk by Grant.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And Grant sends it back. Rose in the post. Gobert with the block.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Poked away. Red passes to Suggs. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Red. And that one hits back iron.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
The pass to Jokic. The dish now to Grant. Over McAdoo. And there's Grant on the assist by Jokic. Grant's got 8 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Red kicks to Thomas. Pass to Gobert. Now Suggs. Shot clock at 5. The three. It's hauled in by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 17. And here's Booker from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. A minute 50 left to play in the first. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Now, here's Jokic. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Grant trying to break free. Red with the rebound. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Timeout.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense. No time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
.19 left to play in the first quarter. Francis passes to Korver. Here's Pokusevski. Here's Doliak. Clock at 6. Grant outside. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Gobert dishes to McAdoo. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Hawks down. Thomas. His first, team second.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Pokusevski at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
There is something so captivating about Aleksej Pokusevski. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle. And folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
Baker, he's checked in for the Thunder. And he can't hit the second.
And there's a record Rudy Gobert set without much fanfare a few years ago. Most dunks in an NBA season.
That's exactly right, GA. That was back in the 2018-19 season. He threw it down 306 times. Certainly makes sense for a guy who's got that kind of length, athleticism, and the guy who spends so much time right around the cup.
Pass to Pokusevski. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And sometimes Baker just too much for defenders, which is why this guy gets fouled so often.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also, will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
good on both. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Thomas passes to Suggs. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their transition game has been in full effect. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. So the Thunder 5 right now. McDaniels is out there with Baker. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Doliak in at the 5 spot.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Pass to Francis. Here's Doliak, defended by Gobert. Korver gets a wide open look, and the 3 ball is good.
For 3.
Korver's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Kicks it to McDaniels. Here's Francis, covered by Wall. Here's Doliak. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change. Looney's checked in. The Hawks trail by 17. Knocked loose. Outside, Wall. He kicks to Stojakovic. Here's the floater. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Iverson. Wall's got 6 here in this quarter. Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
The drive by Iverson. Rebounded by Korver.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that one's good, Francis.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Inside, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy down for him.
Here's Francis. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. Baker with the bucket. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Hawks. Iverson outside. Back to Wall. Right wing. And Hayes throws it down.
We're talking about a dynamic playmaker with exceptional vision. Go ahead, John Wall.
The pass to McDaniels. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Iverson with the ball, now defended by Korver. Here's Hayes. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Korver, 3-pointer, and the Thunder another 3.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Now here's Wall. Defense is right there. Hayes. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight. Francis passes to Looney. To the paint. That's tipped. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Francis passes to Korver. McDaniels in the post. Defended by Stojakovic.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target. Makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Pass to Stojakovic. Gobert trying to get open, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
His first. Team's first.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Free throw good, Stojakovic. The Atlanta making some changes. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Hayes. And it's Tyler Hero in for John Wall. And both free throws good from Stojakovic. The Thunder leading by 18. Outside Rose. Grant surveying the D. Back to Rose. Shoots over Hero. Rose can't hit. Hawks have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Iverson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Horace Grant.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Outside Rose. Oklahoma City moving it around. Booker, no good. The Hawks trail by 16. Now, here is Stojakovic. Cousins. No good that time. Korver with the defensive effort. And so Grant will bring it up for the Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. Gobert with the defensive effort. And Cousins kicks to Iverson. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
You can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Michael Redd's checked in for the Hawks. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Booker. Takes a three. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. No good from Grant. Hawks shooting just 34% from the floor. Cousins, the pass to Hero. Here's Stojakovic. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Trying to find Jokic, gets it to him.
And keeping his options open, Grant would rather give it away than waste the possession on a poor shot. And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Here's Cousins. Drops in the layup for 2. Cousins has got his first basket.
Well, big frame, great hands, and Cousins a load on the offensive glass.
Here's Pokusevski, and airballs the triple. That one was way off. And from second rounder to MVP Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a score.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 3.
And he's good on the first of 3.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
So for the Hawks, McAdoo comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Tyler Hero. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Let's hear it for your ATL dancer. Get loud, fans. How about those youth ATL?
The Thunder leading by 13. Williams looking around. Here's Pokusevski, defended by Stojakovic. Here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Hawks shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Stojakovic, and it's blocked.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Cousins. Rose against Stojakovic. Here's Red. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. And it's Rose with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now the pass to Pokusevski. Here's Doliak. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And the Hawks making a change here. Thomas is checked in.
Post him up, DeMarcus.
Here's Red. And they get it back. 2 points. That one goes. Cousins has got his second basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Rose. And the rejection by Cousins.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Red outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Rose has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Outside Williams. Back to Rose. Here's Doliak.
This is the all-around impact of DeMarcus Cousins. Points, rebounds, there he gets the stop.
And we've reached halftime in this one. 52. It's the Thunder up by 12. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. DeMarcus, you guys have had chances, but you haven't taken advantage of those chances. What do you say to the team?
That's something I've been preaching on. They're giving us a lot of opportunities, and we got to do something with it. So hopefully we can keep them missing shots and we can get something out of it.
We'll see what happens in the second half. Thanks, DeMarcus. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. From the get-go, it was Oklahoma City who came out strong. They got on one incredibly dazzling streak and at one point had an 18-point lead. They came in ready to battle, building an 18-point advantage in that first quarter. Moving on to the second quarter, their lead was challenged, but never seriously, as they took a 12-point edge into the half. Shaq, your thoughts on the Thunder?
They were getting after it on the glass, like wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Thunder leading by 12. So with Thomas sitting on the bench. Here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Allen Iverson out there with Wall. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Michael Redd. And it's Hayes in at the power forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Pokusevski. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Cousins kicks to Iverson. To the middle. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Redd.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Booker the pass to Rose. Booker against Iverson. The fader. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Analytics say don't shoot the mid-range shot. Sometimes the best scorers are efficient in that area. Devin Booker, one of those guys.
Here's Wall, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Pokusevski. 10 points for him. There's Rose with the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside, and Cousins throws it down.
A power move by one of the biggest problems in the low post, DeMarcus Cousins. Don't let him get that deep.
Outside Rose. Fires the 3. Pokusevski can't hit.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Redd kicks to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wow, the vertical on display by John Wall. My goodness.
And here's Jokic. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game. Inside. Cousins, the pass to Hayes. Down low, Iverson. And the dunk by Iverson.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Booker. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Off target with his 3. The Hawks trail by 8. Redd for 3. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And the dunk by Rose.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Hayes kicks to Wall. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Rose finds Booker. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pokusevski with the bucket.
Well, you can see Aleksej Pokusevski has a well-rounded offensive game. Right now, he's looking so confident and so efficient.
Iverson dishes to Cousins. The Hawks again can't hit. And so Booker will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead.
Michael Redd, his first, team's first.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Pokusevski, 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Michael Redd. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Hawks trail by 13. Here's Iverson, and the dunk by Iverson.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Booker against Iverson. Pass to Francis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Team second. Shooting.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
First one falls for him.
And Francis, he's an athletic point guard, plays with tremendous confidence, and really knows how to motivate his teammates.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Both good from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 13. To the inside. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 14 points for the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
To the left wing. Shoots the 3. Baker, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Cousins, the pass to Stojakovic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Devin Booker.
Oh, great hands. Stojakovic shoots well for a big man.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Stojakovic.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out.
And both free throws good from Stojakovic.
And this is the pattern we typically see from this team as a whole, creating chances at the line and converting them.
Fires top of the key. Wall with a block.
That's the length of John Wall. Boy, this guy has been so consistently good defensively.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
In the offense, your ATL Dancers!
Heroes checked in for Atlanta. Kyle Korver is checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 7. Passes to Francis. McDaniels with the ball. Corver kicks to McDaniels. And the pass to Francis. Just 5 to shoot. Iverson with some nice D.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Stojakovic. Now, Hero. He's guarded closely. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Cousins. McAdoo comes in for Hayes. Thomas checked in for Stojakovic. And it's Suggs in for Hero. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
The Hawks trail by 5. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past. A few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Trying to end the drought. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Team's third.
It's on Jalen Suggs.
At the line for the
Clearly a foul.
Steve Francis.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Baker. Outside Corver. Passes it to Baker. Here's Francis. There's the pass to McDaniels to stop the drought. Rebound by the Hawks.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the 3.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
His first, team second.
On defense, Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. Here's Iverson. Connects in the foul line.
Timeout.
Iverson's got 12 points in the game.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers. Here they are, fans, your ATL dancers.
The Thunder with the lead. Francis passes to Korver to end the cold streak, and it's Suggs with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside Korver, looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Iverson, no luck. Iverson's gone 4 of 10 here, has 6 misses. And a deep 3 from Korver, from beyond the arc, and then some. Korver's got 12 points in the game. Iverson passes to Thomas. Back to Iverson. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Atlanta making a switch here. Osman's checked in.
Allen Iverson at the line for 1.
One shot.
There's 1:47 left in the third. Kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Doliak. Over McAdoo. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Now, Suggs still looking for his first bucket in this one. .105 left in the third quarter. And McAdoo kicks to Iverson. The Hawks again can't hit. The Thunder leading by 3. Doliak passes to Baker. No good that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. Dishes it to Suggs. Back to Osman.
Watch the screen.
The second chance effort. He's off on that one. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot clock at 6. Baker, no good. Now, here's Suggs. The teardrop falls in. Suggs has got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Thunder lead by 1.
68.
We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And let's listen in on what Nate McMillan had to say to his team.
We missed a couple early shots, all right, but we're getting them, all right? Keep rebounding and running. Keep rebounding and running. Stay physical on the defensive end of the floor.
Well, you can tell that he's happy with the shots, trying to inspire his guys, Greg, to stay after it.
And they should do just that. Coach is confident that the offense will come around.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Booker. Grant is out there with Jokic. And it's Rose. And it's Pokuševski in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Stojakovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Stojakovic Stojakovic has got the lead up to 1 now for Atlanta. Booker the pass to Pakusevsky. Booker dishes to Grant. Floats it up for Jokic. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Stojakovic kicks to Wall.
No shot.
Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Booker against Stojakovic. Left side Wall. Here's Cousins. Misses the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tyler Hero. He's checked in for McAdoo. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 22 is their biggest lead. And they'll get another chance. Passes it to Pakusevsky. Now Jokic shoots over Cousins. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
That's a smart pass by Aleksej Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Good on the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
So get up and get crazy!
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
Hey, yo, right here. Hey, horse.
And there's the pass to Jokic. Over Wall. Again, the Thunder score.
Jokic plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Booker the pass to Grant. Pass to Jokic. And here's Booker. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Booker's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for Oklahoma City. Wall wide open. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And a deep three from Booker. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 9. On the wing, Stojakovic shoots over Grant. That one wide left. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 17-7 run. Rose, good.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Hero kicks to Wall. Back to Hero. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Back to Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Pass to Stojakovic. And it's sent back by Jokic. To the middle, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
But Devin Booker has proven capable of sustaining an offense by himself. Defense better start to get locked in.
Back to Hero. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Booker outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Rose. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down. And now he has a triple-double. 10 points, 10 assists, and 13 rebounds. Hero passes to Wall. Wide open. And he nails the jumper. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's Stojakovic. He can't get that one. Rose with some nice D.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Jokic, 2 shots.
2.
And the first one drops.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Iverson's checked in for the Hawks. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Hayes throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Booker finds Grant over Hayes. Here's Jokic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's Wall. With the floater, and the layup is up and in. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Booker, good.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Here's Iverson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 22 is their biggest lead. To the paint. That's good from Booker on the assist by Jokic. Jokic just got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Outside, Wall. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. Good defense by Jokic. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Wall again throws. Left side, Wall. Rose with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Iverson against Booker. Here's Rose. Grant trying to break free. Rose dishes to Grant. Second chance shot. Jokic with the bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Iverson outside. The pass to Stojakovic. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Stojakovic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jokic.
What more can you really ask of a guy? I mean, when you come out and get a triple-double, making contributions all over the place.
Booker outside. Pass to Rose. Got a piece of it. Pass to Stojakovic. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And the skill behind Stojakovic's shooting is remarkable. He has worked so hard to become one of the best shooters in the game.
Booker the pass to Rose. Here's Pokusevski. Back to Rose. 4 on the shot clock. Booker outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Rose looking around. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to be excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Nicola, another great passing game for you. What was the key?
I think the guys were making shots. That's the main thing. We moved without the ball. It was a good energy on the floor, and I mean, that's why we won the game.
There is trust in all directions, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it